Hey everyone, it's Thrifty. Today we're going to be playing a new game. It's called Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. So let's go ahead and get into it. Hey everyone. Load the game rating in the thing. Double check. I think I did, but double check. Ooh. Good. I got a new shirt. It's like psychedelic looking dolphin. Hot topic. Like dolphins in space. I used to really be into collecting dolphins when I was younger. Mysteries. There's a S receptionist. John steals bad photos. Make sure the frame is turned white before shooting. No shame in asking for help. Albert charges overtime. Donna is a class of society. Citizens won't acknowledge you if you don't look like they're equal. Fit in with the disguise. Super loud. It'll be like this the whole time or not? Yep.
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Traveling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
I don't know if that's supposed to be Watson or not. I didn't think they met till they're older, but I could be wrong. But I mean, it depends on whoever's making the game. They can make it however they want. Fancy place we're going to. In case, check the newspaper to find out how the story ended. Jonas' history of occupation has brought many ethnicities to one small island. Sometimes the mixture is explosive.
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
got like the Eli thing, kinda.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature.
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view. Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Like how they gave us the same room number like his regular room. I guess that makes sense. Weird. Oh, why are you running? Building. Ominous music.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps in the meantime you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
DJ. Have some of the ceviche.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Oh, they funny who made this game, huh?
Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
What?
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Friend of the spirits.
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Meet the medium.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Ooh. Ouch.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Order the ceviche.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch.
Okay, time
Our
to check
poached
if
eggs
John
with
found us a nice table
hollandaise
for the
sauce.
evening.
Here somewhere? Oh, there it is.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look. The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press start to open the casebook, pin the evidence with the X, and then speak to someone tracked now with the cane. Who are we going to talk to? These gentlemen? Lost cane. Cane is made of ebony wood with an oddly detailed carving of bulb of garlic. It's likely the coat of arms. The hand grip is made of gold Javanese statue in the weighing style, likely stolen from a temple. Together, the cane and knob so heavy that it swung with ferocity it could break any bone. Indeed, the cudgel bears the sign of numerous such hits, showing the owner took little care of it. In sum, the valuable cane likely belongs to an English noble. Oh, it just shows each thing we've done. Okay. In something.
Excuse me, just one question.
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
There were 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Concentrate and reveal details to identify your target. Garden. Former Navy officer, right? Probably that guy, right? Let's assist you then.
Could you help me?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Navy officer Miss Rhodes was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The men talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside, and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Cane is accessory of a British nobleman. I can ask other guests about who may have been previously sitting here to find the cane's owner. I have to locate the Navy officer who went out into the front garden. I can put the cane back to its owner. I've gone into the seance room. What room is that? Here, maybe. Probably.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Fashionable. Reddit. Garlic. A wedding ring. Bulls. Light. I don't want to get it wrong. Let's see. Muffy or board.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, mister.
Holmes, and if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this. You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Guess they're releasing another. Developers are based in Ukraine, making it even more impressive they got it done. Oh, this game? Nice. Correct. Areas in the environment around you. This ability may recharge or it can be used again.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
Oh.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it. half a glass of Balblair scotch, and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Thought I'd already focused over that. Do anything. Center of the seance room has a table for conducting seances. There's a holder where the diamond was kept. Star button whiskey glass are on the table at the place nearest the main door. Closing the window, a glass of wine is partially spilled.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Oh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or
Enraged.
someone may notice the trick they should not see.
What are you doing?
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry.
Key
I'm sure you'll make
evidence
some good
collected.
deductions.
Not enough clues to make a deduction. Open the casebook, then navigate to the mind palace inside. Compare the clues you've gathered to make deductions. Medium Luca doesn't know how the diamond could disappear. He says that he performed a summoning, the spirit appeared, at which point Lady Craven screamed and pointed across the table. Lady fainted and the seance stopped. It was at this time they noticed that the stone had disappeared. Lord Craven became angry, punching Luca in the face, and is now accusing him of thievery. Medium blames the ghost for the diamond disappearance. No. Window, courtyard. Secret's put at the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance. That sounds right. Must have seen someone outside as she was pointing at the window. I'm certain that someone was in the courtyard during the seance, so witness an accomplice. Check the area and see if there are any traces.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
Ah, I hope it was the ghost of the ride.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
The high heel.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
In the relevant evidence screen and enter the concentration mode.
Ghost hunting. This case gets more exciting by the minute.
Honey Plotter's note. Angie, it looks like the old man is losing it. His beehives are being ransacked and his bees are going down one by one. Don't think there's much honey left in staying with the swarm if you catch my drift. Meet me at the docks at noon. We'll do it together. You see?
Can I ask you a question?
That's a question I can answer.
President who's in the courtyard saw a maid who was working in the courtyard. He noticed that she left in a hurry after scream was heard from the seance room. Those are just petals. Looking at petals. That's whoops. There you go. Pretty cool. Missing a heel.
Size 4 with a broken heel.
Too hot.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid.
Sad it wasn't a
Searching
ghost.
the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
This reminds me of the fairy tale, Sherry. Will you find your princess?
Excuse me, just one question.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Cass said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. Be cleaning near the pictures upstairs now. Stairs. Like this. The floor. Sort of picture.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
I don't know if I should tell the truth or not.
I'm a novelist documenting the supernatural and those who witness it. Now, should you take a starring role in the tale, I will need your name.
Oh my. A book? And you want to include me? I'm Lucia. Lucia Saletta.
Something went wrong during the seance, Lucia, but no one will tell me what happened. You would be a valuable interview if you were there.
I was. And I saw everything with my own eyes.
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
You lied to the poor girl, Sherry. What a tease. She'll dream about being a character of that book.
Surely.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things. Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
We're going back. Don't let you run. She seems pretty spooked. So she probably had nothing to do with it.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Enough clue, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past, interact with the node, and then recreate an accurate version of events. Here to try to place participants in their correct position. Yeah, it had been her because she saw the person. Yeah. No. There. Yeah, because the ectoplasm's hide.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing.
Wife has it.
It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
First time I ever heard Sherlock be called Jerry. Guess that makes sense. 226.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior in the hall? Lady Craven is not who...
Had acquaintance.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Oh, ready again?
Lady Craven is not who she... Lady Craven is not who she...
Keep it unlocked. The walls have ears. Overheard 2 staff members talking about Lady Craven. They gossip that the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed that the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Boy. Who is this then? Spirits appeared. There was chaos. Lady Craven screamed and pointed away from towards the window. Lord Craven and the meat were distracted by this. Appears that Lady Craven was the last person who held the diamond. After. Oh. He's in a fight. Oh no! There's been a murder!
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear. I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting.
The medium.
Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already
Weird way
have
to
yourself
spell
a murder
jail.
mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
The probable thief. Lady Craven screamed and pointed at the window, which distracted everyone. She was the last person at the diamond. 6. There's.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
Choked her.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Looking for. Take the diamond.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
Do you think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
A remarkably simple lock.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Compartment? Yep.
Aha. A neat hiding place. Why would...
The same that matches the pin.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
But medium had.
Virtus Audacta Sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune. Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
Fine. This.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
It's doing good so far. I like these mystery games. We had to figure out who the cane belonged to. Now we had to figure out where the diamond was. Now we have to figure out who murdered this lady. No, I haven't played that. But I played the other Sherlock Holmes games. I think you asked me that before. No. This one? Oh, bastard.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the séance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
And what's in your casebook? Highlight the evidence from. That's cool. I got 2 reagent. Out in operation. Fine, so the results match the target. Oh. Yes. Yay. What's that mean? Reaction shows as a rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. As much as this chemical element is dangerous to hold in the mouth, quite disappointing. I expected to find something trickier. and Emma could have met before. Luke and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design. They have something in common.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Dear Luca, I hope you will have time to visit our estate and perform another seance. Since I was last able to speak to my husband through you, I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait until I can speak to him again. Anxious for your visit. Sincerely yours, Countess Lemore.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
And he seems malnourished. And slight hand. A lot of me. Fresh scrapes, slightly bleeding. Traces illness from years. Indicate that he is skilled at conjuring tricks used to manipulate concealed items. Fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent short fight. I think he tried his best to medium, but his business go well, and he's about food. Luca Galici is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from the heavy punch. His hands and thin fingers, definitely those of a thief, trained in the delicate work of pickpocketing. He uses makeup to hide possible jail tattoos. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent short fight. Believe he is more a criminal than a medium. This is a new way of earning money by deceiving the wealthy. But I think it is, because him and that woman were definitely working together somehow.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
Right or not?
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man. But I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium.
His glasses are broken,
her
too.
Spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
I need to go.
Bar and talk to him then.
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
May I ask for your assistance?
That's a question I can answer.
Found a witness who advised that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. Uh-oh.
Is this familiar to you?
I cannot be of help, sir. Someone else might know better.
After he left the where to go to now then? Uh-oh. I'm at the bar.
May I ask you something?
Apologies, sir, but I've never heard of it.
You?
May I ask you something?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Good luck at looking at houses. Thanks for hanging out. At the bar. Possible. I have to go ask him. I'm down. The whispering's funny.
I need to go. Someone was not happy with his post.
Regarding the stolen ring. Dear sir, I have to inform you that the theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not yet been found. I had to free Elo DuPont, the servant. We were unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. Inform you of any progress in this case. Lieutenant Gavro Marcelli, Police Commissariat. Hey, Moody Abigail. Thanks for the lurk. Whoops, I forgot to give Twister one too. I'll have to. The music go.
Someone was not happy with his post.
Lord Craven, you promised me compensation for your gross misconduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal. I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job on your false accusations. Even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall be forced to appeal to the court. Did it say injury to my hand? The log between the two hotel rooms was weak. Luca could pick it easily. Servants was treated and scratched him. Scratched Luca. Hercule Emma left the dime beside her. Awesome. A man who cannot manage his anger.
I am needed elsewhere.
And then make it look like the dude did it.
Whoa, what a breathtaking man. Those are the sharp eyes of a man with a bright mind. Almost like mine.
I think he did it. Be wrong, but off design. It has something in common. Well, dude, if she stole the ring, I don't want to blame the wrong person. Put money in. I still think it had to be because they both have the moth thing. I got it right. Gotcha.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry. Sorry, that's beyond my expertise. The spirits are silent, and so am I. This object simply isn't resonating with me. The spirits are silent, and so am I.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job.
Unless it's the other guy. Could be. The only thing we have against him is the ectoplasm in the ring. Ask him where he was, I guess.
I doubt I can help with this.
I am needed elsewhere.
Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Get to the point, Mr. Holmes.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself were she not dead already. Get to the point, Mr. Holmes. Get to the point, Mr. Holmes.
I am needed elsewhere.
Oh yeah, I gotta get this stuff to like... Mad history. Yeah, Emma was a thief, but made Lord Craven believe that the servants were stealing about their trip. Who could know Emma was a thief? Pass across in the past, Luca could well know of Emma's predilection for thievery. The medium, Luca, could have known that Emma was a thief and that she was trying to frame him for her crime. Luca is the murderer. Emma tried to frame Luca for theft of the diamond and revenge. Murderer, he couldn't stop himself from killing Emma, even though he could have just told the police everything. Not for slave, given his... It could save him from a death sentence, and Emma knew it. Not stop him from fleeing to start a new life. I don't know, chat. Pretty sure he had to have done it because of the ring. I mean, he did murder her. Hopefully we're right, chat. Stop himself from killing, even could have just told the police everything. Else. All of them were... Kill Emma for such unfaithfulness aren't already dead. Oh.
I am needed elsewhere.
So young and so dead. Another mystery.
I switch these the other way. Let me just... When he discovered that Emma had stolen from him. He got Emma in a fit of rage when he found out she was stealing from him. He punished him. Justice. The only thing I'm not sure is because it said that he lied about being at the bar the whole night. Probably was him then. I mean,
To investigate, my friend.
not control his anger as the money and influence to escape punishment. I must bring him to justice. Make it so like the evidence could go either way, because the only thing that I have against him is he lied because he said he was at the bar for a long time and then he wasn't. Yeah. Found a witness who advises that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. Let me see what Craven's room just as Emma was hiding the diamond, caught her off guard. Ryder had time to kill Emma. Lord Craven had enough time to kill Emma before I arrived. Because I think it's easy to say Luca did it because, like, why would he kill her if he was in a relationship with her? Because they had the same ring. If he was in love with her, he wouldn't want to kill her. I mean, I guess she could out of rage, but he seems to have more of a temper, Lord Craven. Hopefully I'm right, chat. Everyone has the money and influence to escape punishment. I must bring. Alright, hopefully we're right.
I cannot cover for you, Lord Craven. The facts are conclusive. You murdered your mistress.
It wasn't me. You have no proof, not a whit.
A couple of whiskies go down fast for an alcoholic. That left you plenty of time for murder.
That's ridiculous. I am no alcoholic, and there are witnesses who will attest I was there for at least a quarter of an hour.
You entered the room just as Miss Emma was hiding the diamond. Discovering that she was the thief was the final straw.
Preposterous! I didn't know a thing about it until you showed me her stash.
You have bruised knuckles, and you look a mess. The poor woman fought for her life, and you bear all the evidence.
This whole evening was a mess. You know I got into a scuffle with the medium in the seance room. Nothing has changed since then.
There's plenty of proof, sir. the police would certainly arrest you.
You scoundrel! You said you would help me. I had nothing to do with it, as you will soon see.
I don't know, chat. I'm afraid that I'm helping. I'm accusing the wrong person. You can have him rot in jail, or you can help him. I don't feel real confident on this.
There is a more charitable interpretation. Miss Emma was a thief of unsavory character. Perhaps she threatened you, forced you to fight for your life.
Are you... You suggest I lied to the police? Escape blind justice?
Your lover was a corrupting influence. She stole from you, lied to you, and drove you to violence. You deserve a second chance. If you apply yourself and some of your wealth, you could do a great deal of good outside of jail. I will tell the police what I learned about Miss Emma, and no more.
Well, even if you don't believe I'm innocent, you've given me a chance to prove it. Thank you for staying on my side.
I am needed elsewhere.
Gentlemen, when this matter is resolved, I'll see to it you are sacked. This treatment is unbecoming for a man of my status. Mr. Holmes, you are my witness.
Look at him. The murderer playing the indignant victim. He should be a politician.
He certainly has the means. I hope he also possesses the character to do better and do good.
If we got it right or not. Even unlocked. Diamond in the rough. I think it'll show if we got it right or not. I hope. It was like one piece of evidence that was pretty much going off of.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything. Even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
A figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
Entry. Sorry. Holmes has been my friend since childhood. I cannot remember a time without him. He cannot. Only I can see. Let's see. Back to Cordona. I arrived at Cordona one night at El Palazzo del Lusso and fell into a criminal investigation. It's not how I imagined my time in Cordona. Thrill of the case helped to distract me from darker thoughts. Now it's time to go to the cemetery. Liner's End. There's a figure of a crying angel on Mother's tomb. It doesn't let you know either way. Has to at some point. Not it's stupid. Very... Oh, now we can run. Look at us jogging.
Come on, Sherry. Why walk when we can ride?
Oh.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Our free ride.
Is everything all right? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you. I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
Could you help me?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Is this familiar to you?
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Yes, that was rude.
Is this familiar to you?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Oh. Have a different outfit on.
Help me, please.
His Majesty came out of his palace. I know nothing. Oh, showing me the direction. Maybe not.
Oh, there it is. Up that way. Just tried to jump or put your leg over it. I'm sure you could go that way. Either that one or one of the others. Mother with her child. Mary's. One part. He got in there. Come on, jump.
Do you know anything about this? You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Help me, please. Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Seriously. Just so you had to go to check. Zero.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Oh.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Couldn't do it before. Ugh.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here? This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently. A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour. Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
friends. Probably his brother.
A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Go.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
A portable easel was kept there. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. It's stained with oil paint. The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry.
Mr. Holmes,
Make friends.
did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too were loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Okay. I will never
Are you
see
all
that
right,
guy
Sherry?
again.
Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Archives, the City Hall Police Station in Cordona Chronicle may hold key information for your case. When investigating a piece of evidence, think about which location is the most appropriate to visit. Definitely the police station. Need to go. Let us go now. Good. I want to do it. What the? Or something?
Excuse me, just one question.
I rather bite a snake than talk to you.
Okay. Makes this fast travel to here. Yeah. Go to where I wanted to go, please. What the heck? Did I just run there? See, that's gonna take forever. You have to go to a place once with portal. The other. Running in, I guess. Police station. Okay. Rush your work. Police station. Quick back chat. I'm gonna use. Alright, chat, I am back. Investigate what happened to Sherlock's mother whenever he was little.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Please need to get sketch thief. Culprit, my disguise kills me. Knights Road and Trinity Way. It's pretty quick. On the right way. Don't see a tailor anywhere. Clothing shop, right? Oh. News. I think they're just gonna be willing to talk to you like this. Oh. But is a tailor?
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Signor Holmes.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Don't dress private. For Germany. Where is it? What? Interesting. Okay. Glasses.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a mustache.
Mustache.
Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
Mustache. Oh. Not even changing clothes. This is his face. Mustache. This. The mustache now, lady. Mustache.
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
Beige. Beige. This. Try this.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat? It didn't go well with his suit. That man had no dress sense at all.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat, you know, black.
Black hat. Figured it was gonna be that one. Silly.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
I know where the clothing place is. Lovely. These who robbed us. Go back. Spot on the map. Leave. We leave. We need to go there.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Property crime? Oh. found in the archive was an empty folder labeled thusly, Case of Violet Holmes, April 9th, 1869. Nowood Manor, Grand Surrey. There are no documents inside at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet all the case files are missing. Panic attack or something?
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Bridge and church on a hill. Manor must be. They made people talking to it. Alright.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes.
Oh,
follow
boy.
me.
Do a obstacle course.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Shooting.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go.
Oh, That's a roll.
My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment. Uh-oh, Sherry. Not a nice shot. You could have killed the fella. He was alive.
Lewis.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor.
Hooray!
All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated.
What?
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results. Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
I'm coming for you.
It won't work this way.
I'm coming.
Weaken him first.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming for you.
Oh, I didn't hit it enough.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
I hit it. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Shoot it.
Weaken him first.
I'm coming for you.
There you go.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready. Overcome him, don't...
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Ouch.
Eat lead!
We can overcome the brute now. Give him the pepper snuff.
No more.
The snuff's ready.
Did I get him?
That's enough. You've proved yourself.
Okay.
Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Now you're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Either way. Dragon, don't mind us. Dragon. This is it? Well, that was easier to find than I expected.
Hey, Sherry. There's post here. And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
My brother Mycroft's letter. Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is at best childish indulgence, and at worst pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end. You are better off for not witnessing it. Despite all your protestations, One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. Trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses, frees you to return to London at once. It's time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you, Mycroft.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Take a look around, Sherlock. I'm sure you'll discover something.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest. An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief. And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass. Oh, very precious.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
Funny. Wooden Joe reminds me of the trouble we once got in with the police. Do you remember, John?
Somewhat. Maybe we can recall more details.
Manners to John. Full story policeman.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Listen.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Oh, what is...
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest. I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, oh, very precious. An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Oh, here it is.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was? I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother. Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Auction notification. We've been instructed that a public auction will take place on July 20th. Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest piece of property owned by the Holmes family. Have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
Fine furniture traders across the island require items for your manor. Their stock updates frequently, so keep an eye on the map for notifications of new deliveries. Hey, snack pack. How you been? Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. How have you been? Boston wears local traders. That's cool that you're playing this also. How are you liking it?
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
Oh, I get it. Life can be rough. You never know what day to day has, you know?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
This one's definitely different compared to the other ones. First time I ever played one where he's like younger in it.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Family comes first, that's for sure.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
The only thing with this one that I don't really like... Yeah, I've been doing alright. Bud's getting bigger. He's in track and baseball, so we're gonna be busy next month or so. Yeah, should be fun though. Yeah, I can agree with that. Isn't it? Usually when I can't find the next step, it's usually this. So. Seems like it. What is?
I think our family portrait used to hang here.
I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Go.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
This auction place didn't do a good job of selling stuff. There's still books and furniture. Door's blocked.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
News of Violet's death, April 10th, 1869. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Violet Holmes, widow of Digger Moreland Holmes, died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, April 9th, 1869. She survived by her two sons aged 20 and 10, though it is unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution of bodies so ravaged by consumption, Mrs. Holmes is quickly welcomed into Cordona's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep intuitions of a gifted woman, strength of a man, conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. Specialist in ancient objects, she became the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. Cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Go in that door. Can't get in the door back there.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Open that door.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Same painting.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu. Mycroft's umbrella, the only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Oh, Mycroft's here somewhere.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it. There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft. This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
Had to be.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Right then.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Was it Mycroft's? Gentleman, probably.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Kids helping.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
Having a cordona. We arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to her room. Last person to arrive was the doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing. Now we can go.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the
Like
meantime?
the side angle. Ugh. The room now.
Look at this. It's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Interesting. What's that over there?
Doorknob, it looks like.
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me. So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana. This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
Mom dared me to find a hidden item in our room.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people?
Yeah, it's definitely different. I mean, so used to Watson always being and stuff with him. I guess this is an interesting way to have somebody talking
An
to him,
artifact
you
from
know?
Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favorite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure. Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too. Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes, we visited him several times while living here. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
Yeah, that's what. I'm pretty sure he didn't meet him till he was older, anyways. So it'd make more sense. But hadn't. Doctor. Neighbors believe it. Coughing. There are no records about my mother's death. We had a family friend on Cordona. May know something. The neighboring house near the Greek bridge. Gas balloon in his yard.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
There it is. Do it. I have the right thing highlighted. There we go.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. It still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home. Made of cherry wood, father's favorite.
Small, straight, smoky pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Sigurd Holmes. I might be saying his name wrong. We had to hide it from Violet, as she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old, its surface is worn from frequent use. It has been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers. Sherlock has taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Found the item and won the game. Creek Bridge. Moon. Nope. One sit outside, gotta hit the button or work. Yep. Here we go. Oh, there's the balloon. That was easy to find. Out back then, maybe?
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
Folded. Also, old family friend discovered evidence of recent mayhem. The gate was broken from the inside. What's happening? Done this.
Destruction and trampled ground.
See a crime? Where Sherlock goes. Crime, crime, crime. Oh no! Murder! Oh my goodness! Ah. Poor fella, look at him!
Contortionist you were not.
Oy.
Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Oy.
A belt from a dressing gown. Curious. A kneecap reduced to splinters. A missing pinky, middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Heavy man was found in the closed pen of a large animal whose right hand is missing its little finger. The Theodore Gilden, the man suffered so many lethal injuries and fractures, the exact cause of death is difficult to determine. Legs are mangled and bloody. A dressing gown belt was found on the body. Injuries, proof fatal. Okay.
An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
Nope. What kind of animal was it? Elephant. Oof.
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
A strong pull broke this leash. A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence. This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
Home to an elephant. The creature is large enough to leave footprints 18 inches wide. First time in these beautiful creatures. I can check the newspaper's archive. Front page story written by a science journalist. Would have been published 10 years ago. May have attacked Theodore Gilden in order to break free. Oh, where we're at. Family furniture. Oh, we got a clothing trader. This.
Landscapes and portraits. Find the... My goods will brighten up your house.
London.
Enjoy your purchase.
Go to the place to get. Cool. Ew. Run, run, run. Sorry, little kid. In Hawaii. Little jog.
Extra, extra! Dilemma in deluso.
There it is.
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger-spun's local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Oh. Front page story. Science journalists. Front page. Lord of All Beasts. The Lord of All Beasts, written by Dr. Ian Menzies. Only a lucky few can claim to have beheld this planet's strangest and most wonderful fellow, the elephant, said to be land's largest animal. This colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, and communication. Elephants are mammals just like humans and originate in Asia and Africa. Despite feet that reach 18 to 25 inches, adult males, the elephant is surprisingly agile and in concert with its prehensile trunk can perform feats of remarkable dexterity. Elephants form strong emotional bonds with their loved ones. Some scientists have even reported witnessing signs of grief or happiness. Perhaps the question is not how much elephants resemble us, but how much we resemble them.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
Go back.
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
They're trying to ask. I thought they were just going to tell me about what was going on here. Yes. More. Oh, this elephant was so.
Hog heaven.
They say hog heaven.
Hog heaven. A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding. A coal gas tank, enough to pump up an airship. Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
There's. Let's go back in. It had to be here.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
There had to be a person there.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor? He was certainly under pressure.
And then what? Where did it go?
Help me, please.
That's a question I can answer.
Elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk.
What's happened?
What does it do? Stay for a few minutes more of your chat, and then we're gonna stop for the day. Here.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't know, but you got me curious.
How is the forest? Or What's this bridge?
This elephant is quite clumsy.
Sorry.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'm afraid I don't know about it.
Oh, there we go.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along
Is
the
this
way?
familiar to you?
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or you're just annoying these people on purpose.
Well, if it hit his cart, you think he'd be able to be like, yeah, it hit my cart. Instead of, I'm not talking to you. Responsible citizen.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Do we not swim? What? Stupid.
Want to go for a swim?
We not swim? Hi.
Strange. It was hung with care. The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Ink stained letter. Dear Theodore, I'm writing to you as a fellow islander. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people. But I'm afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. Being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbors, they believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. People are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer. Instead, using your own limited knowledge to teach it is an impossible situation. I admit that I did not think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Telhart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant bean, although she is female and far less frightening than your beast. Please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. Else possibly. Using Theodore Gilden's. It here. Back to another day. Alright, chat. I want to thank everybody so much for tuning into the stream today. Getting to play some Sherlock. Holmes is always fun. Like being a detective in games. It's a lot of fun. But I hope everybody has a great day. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good day, everybody. Bye. Ah, I had it on the wrong chat thing. Oh well. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.